Excuse me. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, dwellers of the internet, nerds, geeks, sci-fi enthusiasts, Star Citizen players. I've eaten way too much fried rice, and I'm feeling a little unwell. Let's go. I hope everyone's had a wonderful day. We're back. A little bit of a rock mineroo. 422. You got left behind somewhere. Where's 422? .422. There you are. A little bit more chill rock mining. Good evening, CT, joining us over on YouTube. Mr. Acorn, not needing to rescue in the first minute of a stream. So, out of character. Well, I wasn't planning on streaming. I was just out doing some mining and I thought, oh, look, I might as well pop a stream on. We'll get something playing on in the background. 541-173. Given I'm going to be out here anyway, I thought I'll pop a little stream on. Let's jump in. As I go about collecting more gems to hand in, I think I've got my setup refined now. I did bring a DS out for a little bit, and as much fun as the DS was, it's just easier in the Geo. I've got 6 boxes, 6 2SCU boxes for the 6 type of gems that I'm collecting. So each box has its own type of gem in it, which just makes, you know, storing things and sorting things a lot easier. So we've got a box full of, you know, Beridom, Vein Malign, Glaucosite, a Dolavine, obviously Hadanite, and then Apherite. And then I've got my little 1SCU store all, the little 1SCU box, which I'm using to hand in for missions. And this new inventory interface is just making things so much easier. I've also discovered that I don't need to have the back of the Geo open to be able to access the box inside. Now, I don't mind the back being open, but from the perspective of taking screenshots and which I'm trying to grab a couple in each patch so that I've just got enough thumbnails. Excuse me for the variety for YouTube. That if you get close enough to this, the interaction just appears. Like you can even poke your head inside here and you can open up that box. So that's quite nice. I discovered that just before the stream. Made grabbing some screenshots with the Geo all, you know, closed up. Much, much easier. Little club sandwich to kick things off with. I've just been spending a little bit of time on and off here and there. Mine a couple of patches. That club sandwich do nothing for me hunger. What about a hot doggeroo? A little bit. It's juicy. So I've got a fair few gems. Probably hand in quite a few missions. You back at work, so no yapping from you today, Rhino? Well, have a good day. Stay safe on the roads, mate. Wouldn't I be able to do it just by pressing the inventory button, Crouch? Probably. I'm assuming so. I've just got to get used to that now because Okay, so I can access all the boxes that are nearby, but I can't access the geos. So if we get real close to the geo and press I... No, it still doesn't recognize the geo as a... I've got to actually press on the geo's pods open interaction prompt. Am I going to be more careful with the Fane Malign? Deadly, man. You overcharge Fane Malign. Like Glaccosite, I just finished up on a patch of Glaccosite, and Glaccosite you can sort of break 3 nodes or so at the same time and then gobble them all up, and Glaccosite's manageable, but Fane Malign, you've got to go in at the minimum power level, and really you do need to wait. Fane Malign you kind of need to go in at 20%, boost it up to about 50%, and then bring it back to 20% relatively quickly, sort of about a second and a half. But you really want to be able to see the optimal window for Fane Malign. Otherwise, it is brutal. It is brutal. Alright. And all I'm doing is flying around and I'm just mining everything. Whatever I come across is getting gobbled up. That Dolavine go. And at some stage, I'll go on, hand in a whole bunch of contracts. I mean, we're pretty much at that point. I've got thousands and thousands of gems. I don't know how keen I am to do the science of whether, accepting multiple missions cooks them. Or if I just do one at a time. I'm just tempted just to do one at a time. We are here after all just to chill out. Might be able to get a nice sunset with this, screenshot with this sunset going down behind us. Alright, am I way too close to these gems? Are we on top of them? Yep. Oh, that's alright, we should be able to break them. I want to see what this... Okay. Let's go extraction mode. Just for the screenshot, we'll go into low mode, 20% intensity. Grab a couple of screenshots. Because I really am enjoying this rock mining. It'd be nice to have a good variety of screenshots for the thumbnails on the old YouTube. I don't think I'm going to get any more that I'm super happy with. Maybe that one, sunset behind us. Alright, back to high power. Back to 100%. Let's just slide it up. We're getting cooked inside this geo. songs in this playlist I need to get rid of. Driving me nuts. The pirate moving, the pirate music not chill enough for mining. No, that track specifically, just I've heard it way too many times, and I'm very very much over it. And normally I do mine. Mining so far, mining is not too bad. Mining I normally do in the daylight because I'm always chasing the sun. It's normally just landing for missions that causes the problems or the issues for me. I just always seem to be landing in darkness. 59%. We took a lot of damage during that reckless lighting up of the field. Why can't I extract these last two? Let's jab ourselves with a med pin. Just open up the box, Crouch. I thought I moved it to my backpack. Yeah. I'm over on am I on Lyria at the moment? I think I'm on Lyria at the moment. Court being the first place that I started playing the game. And so many missions on Walla and Lyria in my Starfarer. So much fun. Right, let's close up the door. Sunset's beautiful. We'll go chase that down. .329 and 209. The dollar one, a little bit of dollar one. Let's move all that over. So this box is 51% full. So there's over 1,000 gems in this box. 723 gems in this box. Over 1,000 gems in this one. Over 1,000 in this one. Fane Malign. Probably more, around 1,400 gems in this box. We're at 80% full. So we got heaps of gems. Heaps of gems. Not a huge amount of Hadanite. 388 gems. Almost got 2,000 pieces of Aphorite. The kind to go fishing with dynamite, aren't you? Similar vibe to your mining technique. I don't think I'd ever go fishing with dynamite. Well, not that we could go fishing with dynamite here in Australia. I don't even think we can get dynamite. But no, I'm the sort of guy that would just go fishing and just spend hours and catch nothing and be super excited. Alright, let's go chase this sun down a little bit. Or, actually, you know what's probably a good idea? We're on Lyria, so there's heaps of places to hand in contracts here. There's so many Shubin centers. Okay, so we can either hand in ground mining missions, which is sweet. So we could hand in some Fane Malign. It doesn't matter. Let's just, we're on Lyria, so let's hand in some Fane Malign. And I will just do them one at a time.
Hey, what's up? Brogan here.
Brogan!
Thank you for picking up another gig with us. Could really use your help bringing up the close-up numbers for the month. Get out there. Knock it out.
Alright, you just bought a bitch ton of quartz, Acorn. What's that for? If you want to come do some cargo with you. Well, maybe. Not just yet, though. Offers. So, is this ship mining? I'm assuming it's going to be the ship mining, right? This is for Shubin as well. Okay. So, this one. Oh, aluminium, tungsten, and corundum. I don't have a quartz one. Maybe quartz is like the next level up or something. Of course it's dark, isn't it? So here we go. See, this is when it's dark, when I'm going to hand in contracts or go do a mission or something. But mining I can always just go find the light. That's not a problem. It's when I actually have to go in for a contract or something. Oh, of course. Oh, quartz. So you get quartz contracts in Nyx, do you? Oh shit! Coming in hot. Wasn't paying attention. Was admiring the view. A bit of copper down there. It's a wrecked ship everywhere. See, now, this could be an opportunity to grab a little bit of salvage. Alrighty. Alright, so that's our... That's our 1SU store all. Fane Malign. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 20, 40, 60, 80, 200. -2. I've been pretty blasé about keeping my ship and stuff open. I'm not too worried about bumping into somebody, but I do know that here in ArcCorp, given that Walla and Lyria are the only places to really do missions, that there's probably going to be more people about. That I'd rather be a little bit more cautious than I normally am. Yes. There we go. If I just do them one at a time, I don't have a problem. Got quite a bit of time tonight to either, stream for a while or stream for a little bit and then get tired and then just go chill out, watch some YouTube or a movie or something, because I'm back to work tomorrow. I've had 11 days off.
Hell yeah.
I've had 11 days off and I'm back to work tomorrow, so
You are crushing it.
if I go to bed too early, I'm going to be wrecked. A few more weeks of 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. shifts, and then I move to the 7 p.m. to 3 a.m. shifts, which I'm not a fan of. I much prefer the 9 to 5s. Check the contracts and see if there's anything else to hand in while we're here. Money contracts. Voila. Lyria. Whereabouts are we? We're at Shubin, Sal 2. Okay, so we can hand in some Dolavine here. Send in some Dolavine.
Ring, ring.
Ring, ring.
Just
Shubin calling.
be sure to make details and manage your time well, and it should go off without a hitch.
No, this is the Dolavine. No. No. Dolavine there. I want to go back to my Wanna See You box here. What do we need? 125? Is that what he said? Six, 7, 8, 10, 12. Right, so what have we got here? 80, 96. Some that we can put out numbers with. Oh, we got 96. It's 104. 804 takes us to what? 112, 120. No little stack of 5 anywhere. We get a 4, we get a 6. Alright, let's just take another 8. And we'll drop 3 out of it. That should be 125. Not gonna lie right now, the thought of someone sneaking aboard my ship, I don't know if you can anymore though, right? Don't you get like a trespassing message and then get, teleported? Well, that's what happened the last, when I played months and months and months ago and went aboard someone's ship. Get a transporting, you are trespassing, you're trespassing. And then you get teleported off their ship. I think that's what happens in Armistice, right? Would be very wrong.
Hey, it's Shubin. Crack a code on me for a job well done. Payment should be sent. Give a holler if you listen.
He says I'm going to be a bit more cautious. Leaves the ship open, yes. I don't think I'm going to be worried about trying to salvage anything here. Another quick check of the contracts just before we leave. I think we'll head over to Walla and a few in there. Oh, let's have a quick look. Contract complete, contract complete. No new blueprints. We're over at Walla. Oh, that's up by Genie, hey? Take this one over Walla. Some hat on it.
Jake Brogan from Shubin here. Glad to see you picked up another contract. Let's use the pattern approach. Preparation, action, and thoroughness. Good luck.
I'm a little surprised they didn't put more voice lines in. It's only like 3 or 4, right? Oh, what did I see yesterday? Or day before? Something as I was scrolling through YouTube or something. That KCD2 has more lines of dialogue, more words than all the Harry Potter books, all the Lord of the Rings books, and all of something else combined. That's intense, man. You'd think while they had that actor in the studio, they could have done like 20 different voice lines for, you know, accepting a mission or handing in a mission. Got a nice view over Portsmouth to the Isle of Wight, Rhino. Portsmouth? Isn't Portsmouth in the south and the Isle of Wight is up north? Not that I'm a, you know, a geography person of the British Isles, but I thought Portsmouth was on the south of England and Isle of Wight was sort of up off the north. Let's have a look. Oh no. Okay, yeah, I see. I see. It is, I'm thinking of the right Isle of Wight, right, where they have the motorcycle street race. Or is that Isle of Man? That's Isle of Man, is it? Maybe that's the one I'm thinking of. Mr. Dutchman, my friend, how are you? I hope you are well. Hope your family is well and the little Viking is doing well. I love why it also has a bike race. Okay. All right, we need 31 pieces of Hadonite. I really like this ship, Dutchman. The Asgard. Partly because it reminds me a lot of Stargate, right? All right, that's our 1SCU store all. Where's our Hadonite? Here it is. 5, 10, 30, 35 minus 4. $31 pieces. We've even got some gems in our ship and a floating gem up here. It's like a special treat every time I get aboard the ship. I wonder if that's going to cause a problem. How good is the ship after the current update? I don't know. I don't really have anything to compare it to. I don't feel like there's any different. It's a little bit drifty. Doesn't like to turn and spin and stop real quick like the Nomad does. But then again, it's a much bigger ship. It's a very different ship. But I do enjoy it. Had my DS in there before. Had my Geo and my DS. Got my 6 different boxes for my 6 different gems. Keep them all separated and organized. Wait.
It's Jake Brogan from Shubin. Great job knocking out that contract. My manager's super jazzed about my output this quarter and says I might be up for promotion if I keep it up.
What have you done? All you did was find somebody to go get things for you. Honestly, that's not a very hard job. Do I get a bonus? I don't think I even got a blueprint. I haven't had a blueprint for ages. What's the name of this song? Yeah, no blueprint. Rude. This is called Rescue Mission by Lupus Nocte. Bear with me for a minute. Let me... try and update. That's the wrong thing. That's what I'm looking for. Let me just update the chat on my on the gaming rig so I can get access to the chat as well, and I'll drop a link. Got a feeling I might need to update it. what I'll do is I'll drop a link to it. What's the link button? Swear to God, sometimes they don't make it easy. Look, I'll drop a link to the artist on Discord under General Chatter. And the song was called Rescue Mission. All right, let's have a look. See, so you reckon I've got all the blueprints I can earn from the Shubin missions? That doesn't seem like a lot. Ship mining. Ground vehicle mining. Some Beradum. Whereabouts are we? Court mining area 61. That's at 48. These 45. Aphorite back on Lyria. Okay. Bouncing around a little bit more. Where are we? We've headed over to Walla, haven't we? All right. I don't really want to accept 2 contracts. I guess I could. From the I'd rather just take one at a time. All right, let's take the Beradum. I'm in no great hurry. And every time I've taken more than one contract to hand in, I've always ended up with a problem. Oh, ring.
Just saw you picked up another contract.
Shubin calling.
Be sure to read the details and manage your time well. It should go off without a hitch.
So Dutchman, you were saying before, how good is the ship after the update? What did they change to make the ship better? Did they increase its turn radius, its speed, its... Get the arrow set, hey? Minus the backpack. That's pretty rude. From ship mining plus 2 pistols and ammo. They don't even give you a backpack? No blueprint for the backpack? That's mean. Oh, that it's more survivable instead of paper tissue perks. I don't know, I really haven't had it in combat. We've just been flying around mining. Come across to Twitch. looks like there's a whole bunch of clutter down here. What is all this stuff?
Let's do this thing. Whoa!
Let's do this thing. Dutchman's over on the old Twitchies. All right, 132 Baradome, hey? All right, one SCU store roll. 800.
I'm sorry to interrupt, Commander.
Okay.
Twitch is broadcasting an alert.
25.
Dakukond gifted a subscription. Welcome to the After Dark Slam Squad Dutchman_race. Enjoy the Tim Tams. Dakukond gifted a tier 1 sub to Dutchman_race. They have given 39 gift subs in the channel.
39 gift subs, gifting out a sub to the old Dutchman ace. What a legend! Thank you, Acorn. What do we got? Here we got 50, 100, 125. And we've got we need 6 back from this, right? So that's 19, yeah? Alright, 50, 100, 125, and 6 is 131. That's what we needed, right? 100, was that some weird number like that? Let me check the contract. 131. 132. We need one more. One more of 0 quality. Alright, that'll be fun. Whoa. I might just land the ship properly. Really don't want to have a problem. The Port Pirate, how are you, my friend? Joining us on the old YouTuberoo. I hope you're well. I landed on something. Maybe there's something on the pad. You good, Pirate? I'm very well, thank you, mate. Chilling out here on my last night before I head back to work. A few hours to kill. Medical supplies, hey? There's something over here. Really nervous about this ship right now. Yeah, okay, that's what I was stuck on before, these ship weapons. Dutchman, you want to get back into streaming, but there are a couple of hiccups. One that you choose, that I chose myself first. My graphic card is overheating, so you need to clean that and repaste. Like in your son is demanding our time, and he does get priority. Well, that's understandable. Because of that, you don't have the funds nor the time to fix your PC, let alone stream. Well, Dutchman, bloody stop donating money to the Stream Snack Support Fund every time you pop on. Instead, put that money into one of your own little piggy banks, and you can slowly start to sell your son. You can slowly start putting some money towards that new graphics card, mate. Yeah, you don't have funds because you kept funding Crouch, his Stream Snack Support Fund. Just gotta stop doing that. I wonder what all this contracted medical supplies here is. Somebody obviously had a problem handing in their contract and just dumped it all here. Maybe they destroyed their ship too. That's why there's a couple of ship weapons sitting there.
Hey, it's Shubin. Crack a code order made for a job well done. Payment should be sent. Give a holler if it isn't. Okay.
Let's clean up this pad while we're here, hey? Don't think there's much that can be done with the contracted stuff, right? Maybe you can take it to a fence or something to sell. Maybe they've got to go to like Brio's or something. Alright, that's the best I can do. I can't exactly clean up those ship weapons. But, there we go. If you put that cargo in your warehouse, it becomes yours? I don't think so. Not that 100% sure. Because it's contracted supplies, I think it gets marked as stolen. Because it's contracted to somebody else. And so the only place that you can sell that material is at a location that buys stolen materials, like the various wrecking yards and stuff. Alright, where are we? We're at 48. South 5 back on Lyria. South 5 on Lyria. And then these two, which we don't really want to hand in. I'd rather do the other ones. So 100 Aphorite to Shubin South 5. Let's go do this. Let's see where our rep's up to, hey? Oh, bear with me for a second. I can do it right now. We're in no great rush. All right, so we're almost through the junior contractor. We're about to become a regular contractor. That's sweet. Alright, did we accept a contract? We did. Let's go. Yes, I want to go to my web roster. Thank you very much. Web roster.
Hey, what's up? Brogan here.
Brogan.
Thank you for picking up another gig with us. Could really use your help bringing up my closeout numbers for the month. Get out there. Knock it out.
Betray you.
Standing by to assist you, Commander.
Take off. Lift off. Fly us to the moon. My wife wants my new roster. There we go. I wonder what happens when I become a regular contractor. If anything. If other missions change, I get access to other missions. I want to be able to see like the mission chain in the game. Do this, then get access to this, and... But no ranting tonight. We'll rant and we'll roar like true British sailors. Like true British sailors. Alright. Might get a daytime approach here into Shubin mining facility, Sal 5. Get the Rock Cracker mission, hey? An exclusive Rock Cracker mission. Mission's very similar to Elite Dangerous. Do you play Elite Dangerous? Do you port pirate? $100 Aphorite, hey? Store all want to see you. Bit of Aphorite, hey? Here we go, Aphorite. How many did I say? 100. It's 80. 96. Or more. Should be 100. 80. 16 is 96. Plus 4 is 100. I had been curious to check out Elite Dangerous from time to time. You know, I had a little jaunt into No Man's Sky. And I did enjoy, you know, the time I spent playing No Man's Sky, but I don't know. Again, I didn't really understand it. Didn't feel the same. I know that there was some sort of story or something that you could continue to follow, but right. You did play Elite, and so did some Star Citizen developers. They copied a lot. That happens a bit when developers move around. They take their experiences from one studio with them to another, and this is how they did it. We could probably do something similar. You. It's all I've got.
Hell yeah. That's all I got. You are crushing it. I've sent you pay. Enjoy it.
All right, anything else we can hand in here? So cringe, that Shubin guy. I kind of like him. He's a little bit, you know. It would be nice if there was a few more variations. All right, so no more hand mining contracts we can hand in, and some glacocyte over at Rikers. Hey, we've gone from dropping off something at Bygenie to Rikers. Let's go to Rikers. I haven't been there in a while. 198 glacocyte. Let's go.
Jake Brogan from Shubin here. Glad to see you picked up a
Ring, ring. Shubin calling. That's the best one.
Action and thoroughness.
All right, let's see when we get to Art Corp and see if it's going to be night or day. Who was asking in the chat a couple of days ago about where the hell is the landing zone in Area 18? Come to Nex and help be your box monkey. Next time, Mr. Acorn, you have to hit me up on Discord, and then we'll come hang out. But right now, I'm just collecting me gems and handing in me gems. Oh boy. The grind for the carrier broke you. Like, you can do a lot of that sort of stuff in this game too. You can grind for all of the Wicklow favors and stuff to get ships and... Daytime landing. I mean, I guess one other way of landing at Area 18 is sort of just to get close and then just get impounded, right? Then your ship gets impounded, pay a 5,000 credit fine, which just expires after 20 minutes or something, and then you get teleported into the station, right? Failed the wormhole acorn, you got spat out super close to Levski. Failed successfully. Oh, it's right below us. See? That big shield type of thing? That's the spaceport right there. It's kind of real hard to miss. That's some Han Solo shit, yeah. But if that was Han Solo, then he'd be claiming that he pulled out of the wormhole specifically on purpose because he knew that's where, you know, he'd be brought out of it. Yeah, early off ramp. Contact landing services.
Acknowledged. CLS has been contacted. Awaiting confirmation.
How the hell? What the hell happened then? Running New Babbage Station at night is a nightmare. Nah, New Bab's easy to find because there's like one single train line. Like there's two train lines that come together and then it just goes off as a single one up into the hills. I don't understand what just happened then. I mean, we were pretty close to the wall, but... Anyway, there goes the ship. There goes all the gems. Back on the grind we get! That's why you want interstellar racing, so people can pull stupid shit like that if they're coming in fast. Coming in last. I didn't think I was going that quick.
Maria Hurston encouraged all patients to repeat the following healing affirmation.
Alright, now we get to outfit the ship again.
I will be grateful for the care.
How sweet would that be, given that I was in the hangar, that like all the boxes and freight and everything have been stored. They all got gathered up by the janitors who were cleaning up the hangar and put it aside. So that when I come back there, they're like, hey, Crouchy, here's all the crap you sprayed everywhere when you crashed your ship, mate. And I'll be like, oh, thanks, fellas. Thanks, hey. All right, we'll lodge a claim for the Asgard. We'll lodge a claim for the Geo. I should have enough spare boxes. We might need to get a few more out. Oh, we're gonna have to go for a trip over to Orison so I can go get me some sandwiches. We might as well dump that contract because I don't have any Glacocyte now. Let's dump that contract. No point keeping it.
Brogan here.
Brogan.
Do what you gotta do. But I'll be honest, it's gonna take me a lot longer to get to the exec lounge if you keep dropping jobs like this.
I'm not sure why Brogan thinks that I'm too concerned. Or why would I be too concerned about him, you know, not being able to, you know, make his way to the executive lounge off the back of my work. I mean, it's not like we're best friends, you know. Let's claim that. It did say unknown, didn't it? It didn't say destroyed, right? Interesting. But did it say destroyed? We are stuck. I need to have a look-see and see if I can figure out why, like, the video capture pauses sometimes, or if I can have a script that, like, every 5 minutes it just deactivates and reactivates it. Because I was mildly tempted then to just jump on a replay and have a look and see if the ship said destroyed or unknown. I mean, it was pretty clearly evident the ship was destroyed. Let's go. If you're chilling out on YouTube, drop a like for that ship crash. First one we've had in a long time. First one we've had in a long time. Oh, the Atlas Geo. Yeah, it says, see, it says unknown. Maybe the ship then got stored at Area 18. And now that I've claimed it, it has actually destroyed it. Let's do something like this, hey? Just out of interest. And given that the Atlas is a pretty quick claim, I might put all the boxes and everything back into the Asgard. We'll get it all set back up again. And then we'll fly back to Area 18 and we'll see what's in my hangar there. Because if the Geo is there, then I have just destroyed all of the boxes. They would have been there in the Asgard. But by claiming the Asgard, I have destroyed it. Alright, we got two SCU boxes. And if there's no Geo there, we'll just claim a new one. Or I could just claim a new one here and we can just move on. So there's 2 there, so we need 4 altogether. 4 more of those. And I don't have a 1 SCU box, do I? do a search for one SCU. The back end of the ship hit the top of the hangar by the looks of it on YouTube. That's a bummer. Alright, we can take this skull. Salvaged skull, when I see you container, that'll do. Alright, that's all of that stuff. What we might do is we'll just claim the Geo and then we'll just get out there and go mining. And we had quite a few gems to finish off a whole bunch of missions then. Not gonna lie, it's a little bit disappointing. Alright, 6 boxes, one SCU box for handing gems in, for handing contracts in. Really all we need for this. We are going to need some sustenance. We might make a quick trip over to Scrolly, no Scrolly. No worky, no worky. Over to Orison. It's not exactly a quick trip. Excuse me. Let's expedite this. Let's expedite the Asgard.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Let's retrieve the Asgard. Let's retreat the... oh, actually, no, just before we do that, I want to have a quick look. The vehicle manager at the Geo. Okay, so you can equip the Geo with the Helix. Interesting. So minimum throttle on the Lawson is 20%. It's 15 on the Helix. The Helix has a range of 30 meters as opposed to 25. The Lawson has a 30% or plus 30% to instability. So does that mean it's increasing the instability of the material you're mining, or it's providing a 30% buff to the Geo or the laser head's ability to control the instability? Optimal charge window size plus 40%. That's why it's so big. The optimal charge window on the Helix is minus 40%, makes it a lot smaller, but it charges faster, 20% charge rate. Okay. Interesting, you can swap out its laser head. Let's get ourselves a Geo. Oh, we're going to send that down. Maybe I just need a new playlist. It does have a preference for really just picking out the same tracks, doesn't it? All right, let's go bring the ship a little closer. A brand new ship. Let's go. We did have, you know, medical supplies and clothes and guns and everything on the previous ship, but I don't really think it's necessary for us to have to worry about trying to replace all of that stuff. We'll just need to get some sustenance. And I guess, you know, we could probably just take we could just take a bunch of crews. I just mine everything because it has a small percentage of the good quality stuff. I'm really at this point not too fussed about the quality of anything because I'm not really using it to craft anything, so the quality doesn't really matter to me very much. I'm also just interested in the quantity because that's all I really need for handing in for the Shubin contracts. They don't really have a preference for the quality of materials. It doesn't matter what you hand into them. All they want you to do is bring you 50 gems. It doesn't matter what their quality is. So at this point in time, given I'm not doing a huge amount of crafting or really interested in it at this point in time, I'm not too fussed about the quality. Oh, goodness me. Julio, how are you? I hope you are well. Thanks for joining me on the old YouTube there tonight. We slowly recover from our unintended disintegration of the ship. Outfit the new one with what we need to resume our adventures. And I guess what we can do is, I don't know if I've got any, but we'll go have a quick look. Yeah, I have thought a couple of times as I've been playing on and off over the last couple of days whether I keep some of the better quality gems, and then I just keep going backwards and forwards between, you know, oh yeah, I'll keep them for crafting, or you know, I'll just get access to the station, or I'll just keep them for, you know, trading. There we go. Sustenance. Clothes. Okay, so all we've got is fizz and some burritos. Guess that'll do for the moment. So we end up with a situation where we need to do something about that. Alright, I guess we get on with some mining. Now that we've lost all those thousands of gems, we'll go rebuild the collection. these in the locker so we can keep our backpack relatively free of things. I think we'll head on over to Magda. My favourite place to go mining this side of the system. Going on with my vertical thrusters, my VTOLs. All right. Back to Magda, and we'll begin the collection again. Mother Fig, how are you, my friend? Welcome. Yeah, I'm not too fussed. Just going back to what the Port Pirate was saying about quality. I'm not really too fussed about crafting at this point, or spending the time trying to craft stuff. I just want to see how the features work, its functions. I will obviously craft some stuff, but I'm not too concerned about, you know, trying to find the highest quality components and stuff like that. Mostly because, you know, there's no permanency to anything, so I don't know why I'd be bothered putting in the effort. I just want to see the features and the functions and how they work, and having slightly higher grade gear is not really a bother to me. Plus, I'm a very slow player, so collecting blueprints and all that sort of stuff is going to take me a very long time. And I'm really not too fussed at this point in the journey. It's the wrong button. Alright, let's just go expose ourselves. What's going on with the surface of Han here? We're going to end up with some textures at some stage. I'm going to load in some textures. What is going on? This is not normally what Magda looks like. You're back at work for 2 days, Mother Fig, and then you got 2 days off. Yes, I'm back to work tomorrow after my little break, which was lovely. What have we got down here? A little bit of aphrite. Let's grab the aphrite. What the hell is going on, man? Am I actually going to land on some sort of ground? Okay. We'll see how we go. You spent the weekend mining, hey Rhino? You got some okay stuff for crafting armor. You went to craft and turns out all you got was a 0.02% increase in armor. 99% effort, 1% reward. Fuck mining. Wonder why Magda looks so weird. I mean, we haven't logged off or done anything. And I was here earlier on before the stream. Actually, I was on Magda when I was like, oh, well, I might as well put a stream on. If I'm going to be mining, I might as well put a stream on. Alright, fracture, high mode, 100% laser intensity. Just back up a little bit. Just light this field up. The tiny percent of good quality ore you get just ain't worth the effort. To go mining. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how player market goes for those people that don't want to put the effort in to find the very, very good stuff. The amount of time it takes to find that. Like I've found very, very few high quality gems. Very, very few. Now that might just be where I'm mining or maybe what I'm mining with. I don't really know. But yeah, I haven't really found a great deal of high quality stuff. In terms of the gems, at least. I haven't done any ship mining for the different types of ores. Alright, we start our boxes again. Don't carry that. I guess I kind of need to at this point until I can get the oxygen back on this box open. Set back in there. Get the open option now. I do. Lovely. And we just pick any one of these boxes and we can start again. Actually, I might like to have a bit of a look at the boxes. Alright, so on the left-hand side will be our hand minables. Alright, a little bit of Aphrodite. Let's keep going. We need a wipe when we get player trading. I think it'd be nice to get a wipe. I think I might just quickly bedlog and see if we can fix up these textures, because it doesn't make flying around the planet enjoyable, and it kind of doesn't make it safe if there's no textures anywhere. I don't know why it looks like that, the planet surface. Might have to get a little bit violent at some stage and do a whole bunch of UGCs to see if I can level up my rep. Excuse me. Oh boy. With those providers. Man, it's only 9:30. Gotta kind of be awake until at least 5 to get my body reset. It's a long time, I'm already tired. Alright, what does Magda look like? Does it look normal? Not really. What is going on? Like, why would textures change mid-game like this? Oh, this is looking a bit better. Evaporite up here in the mountains. And what's with my view like this? I don't fancy mining on that hill like that. More aphrite. What's in that little crater? Still would like the ability to, you know, request a wipe of your account. I don't know if we'll ever have that ability. But just like a complete character reset. What? Yeah, there's something wrong with this server. Ghost rocks. When was the last time anyone saw ghost rocks? That's so weird. Alright, I guess we'll bedlog and region hop. Weird. Need to relog. We just relogged. That's what we did. I mean, we logged back onto the same server, so that might be the problem. We'll region hop and get a new server. But we just did that. I'm not getting these streak alerts. I must have a look at stream elements. Acorn reached a 10 stream streak. Emily Farrell reached a 3 stream streak. Right, go streaking again. Alright, let's... Shaders didn't load properly. Why would the shaders stop working partway through the game? I've been playing for hours before this stream. And then I'd put the stream on and everything was working perfectly fine. Yeah, see, even this one's fucked. And then we crashed on ArtCorp. And since that crash, it's no likey. What we'll do is we'll just restart the whole game, hey? Why would shaders stop working partway through a session? That seems strange to me. But it is the old Star Citizen, so you know who really knows, right? Oh, goodness me. It's going to be a long night. This doesn't look hopeful, does it? Yep. Is it just you, poor pirate? Or is bed logging a pain in bunk beds? The get up moves. Yeah, on some ships, in some beds, there can be 2 of those get up buttons. You've got to make sure that you get the right one. And sometimes some armors that you're wearing can interfere with the button. But yes, it can be annoying. Like the Cutlass Black is especially bad. I thought my Geo had disappeared for a minute then. This is looking a bit better. Check the old Discord, hey Acorn. What's happening on the old Discordaroo? Hey, good luck with that, mate. Good luck with that. Acorn's moving boxes and boxes of goods. Flossie, my friend, how are you? Might be a Drake thing, as you have to remove chest on Vulture in the Clipper. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of heavy armors interfere. Let's grab this Dolavine. Just me, or does the ground look really badly tiled or really obviously tiled? Something is obviously going on. Oh, Star Citizen. I'm good, Flossie. I'm very good. Last day of my holidays before I head back to work tomorrow. I've got this ear infection thingy right now, which I've got some creams for, which is super annoying. Oh, Dolavine's another one we can just light up the whole field. Get up an animation on some ships with narrow gaps between bunks can clip you through the ship. Yeah. Alright, fracture 100%. Oh, took a bit of damage then. We're getting peppered. We're getting peppered. Which part of Wales do I live in? I'm in Victoria, in Melbourne. And these rocks are really slamming into this geo, aren't they? There's definitely something wrong with the graphics. Like, there's no little nodes left of the Dolavine. Normally you can see like the bottom of the node that you've exploded. I can't see any of these gems on the ground. Normally you can see gems on the ground. Oh, you can kind of see them, I suppose. The gems are there. So even after overcharging all those rocks and blowing them to bits, we still didn't lose any gems. We've still got a few to pick up, which is why some of these don't say stacks of 8, but Dolavine and Aphorite you can just light up. Dolavine you do lose a little bit sometimes. Did I move all of those to my backpack? I don't think I did. Did. You think it might be a ping problem? On an odd server? We'll have a look. I reckon my ping's going to be somewhere around 20. Let's have a look. Server FPS is 30? Are you kidding me? Yeah, my ping's 17, 22, 28, 24. The server FPS is 30. Oh, ping to see the gems. You don't normally need to do that too much anymore. Normally if you've got the extraction mode on and you just look around, you'll see them. Unless you're too close, and then you won't. If I get too close to this one, it'll disappear. But if I jump away from it, it'll appear. Which is why I normally jump away from a patch when I've finished it, because I'll be able to see everything much more clearly. I don't really need to ping much anymore. At least that's what I've found. Like the ones that you can't see, you just wave your wand around and they get highlighted. Alright, patch of Dolavine to add to our patch of Aphorite. After losing the thousands of gems I had before in that unintended deconstruction of the previous Asgard. Much disappointment. Man, bunkers right now would be lit on this server. Indeed. What we probably want to do is move the rest of these. So 536. It's our 536. It's 536. 409. 299. So we lost 1 from that stack. 3 from this one. What's my health on? 96%. Okay, so I took a little bit of damage. Mr. Metaphysical, how are you, my friend? Oh, what I do want to see is where that box is. Right, let's put it in this bottom one. Alright, so we've got Olivine and Aphorite over here. And another box on that side for Hadonite. And then all of our vehicle mining boxes on the other side. The amazing and mostly eloquent Crouch. I don't know if I would say that I'm very eloquent. Think you've done all the Shubin BPs now, Meta? What is this stuff? Some more Aphorite. Let's grab this Aphorite. So you think you've done all the Shubin BPs? Now you're wondering, I'm wandering through. I'm wondering though if doing bounty missions, VLRT and MRT, etc., give BPs. This is the thing, right? No rant evening. Otherwise, ladies and gentlemen, I would fire up on my opinions about that. All right, fraction mode, high, 100% intensity. Let's get this field cooking. Found a delicious patch of Aphorite today, Meta. Had to mine it. He did 1 medium Shubin gem mission and kept 4 sets of gems, ranging from 537 to 844 quality. Yeah, I've never really found very many high quality gems. Certainly nothing in the 900s. I wonder if they're reserved for places like Pyro or something like that. You should buy a Geo. Oh, fucking loving the Geo, man. The Geo is so good. It's so much fun to use. Especially on these patches of Aphorite and Dolovine. You can just light them up. You'll lose a little bit of the gems from, you know, overcharging the nodes and destroying some of the gems. But for Aphorite and Dolovine, it's not really a big issue. Hadanite, you've got to be a little bit more careful with. And certainly the vehicle mineable nodes, you really can't really just spray and pray like that. You've got to spend a bit more time. But it is a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. That hopper's looking pretty full. And honestly, once you get used to just emptying this out, you know, it's not really a big issue. Oh my word! 1,000 quality Aphorite. Maybe I should keep that? I mean, am I going to lose it in the next patch? Having just said I've never really found any high quality gems. 1,000 quality Aphorite. I could sell that. So you stored the Idris acorn and all the boxes underneath or near it got stored instantly. Box storing hack. Just dump all the boxes on the ground and then store the ship and they all get stored. Oh, that looks like everything to me. Yep. Lovely. You can make a bundle of that, name your price. Care about quality. I do if it's going to be like 1,000. Like, that's like the best of the 1,000 is the top. There's nothing better than 1,000. Doesn't go to 1,001. Probably 10 billion or more per unit. It's so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. It's like a fucking Zimbabwean currency, isn't it? All right, so 684. There's 684. 309. There's 309. There's 309. 88888888. See, even after lighting this whole field up, we didn't lose a single gem. Alright, some Aphorite. 1,000 quality Aphorite. That's crazy. So what have we got in here so far? 778. 1,000. That's it. You just checked UEX. People are asking for billions for 800 plus. I don't understand. Akon, you keep on saying this. The Wicklow Idris is 2 trillion. What do you mean by the Wicklow Idris? Are you talking about like all the Wicklow favors and stuff that you need to give to Wicklow that he then makes you an Idris? Is that what you mean when you say Wicklow Idris? All of the mats that you need to give to Wicklow for an Idris? Is that what you're saying? 2 trillion? People will sell the items. Yes, they will advertise it as the particular ship. Okay. Makara sense. This little patch out here, hey? Wherever it is, we shall stop and gobble it up. Bit of Dolavine. Bought a whole bunch of 32 SCU containers of quartz. They appeared in your top cargo area and were stuck up there. Impossible to unload, you had to sell them. Did they, like, you auto-loaded them? And they auto-loaded to upstairs? You can't get a 32 SCU container down from upstairs. Is that the case? Alright, fracturing mode, 100% power. Alright, slide up this field. A little bit of distance. Taking a little bit of damage from this Dolavine. Be interesting to see how many gems are lost, if any. Be interesting to see how much damage I took. Oh, that looks like everything. Looks like it. Let's go. 85%. A little bit of damage. I don't have any spare med pens either. Right, the Geo. So we lost 1 gem from this stack. 6 gems from this stack. Is there another stack of 205 somewhere? Nope. So we cooked this stack real good. Lost 6 gems from it. Lost 4 from this stack. Lost 3 from this stack. Haven't put anything in the backpack, yeah. No. Alright, there's the Aldola vine here. Let's move on. Yeah, the new inventory is amazing. What happened to our music? Let's go to the top of this playlist. There's 8.5 hours of music in here, 166 tracks. I'm going to turn off shuffle, and I'm just going to play through the 8.5 hours of music. And that way I'm pretty sure it won't keep playing the same tracks over and over and over again. I might just ask in the global chat. Quality. We'll ask in the global chat. It's worth other 1,000 quality materials. I like that. I'll trade you my 1,000 quality material for your 1,000 quality material. I mean, they're both going to be as rare as each other, right? Unless maybe the mineral that you're mining is already very rare. Like Janelite, right? Let's take Janelite as an example. 1,000 quality Janelite's not going to be worth the same as 1,000 quality Alpharite. Whoa. Alright, let's get rid of that chat. You know what I can do now with this playlist? If I play through it from the beginning, I can get rid of that really intensive sort of music. And leave just the really chill sort of stuff for floating about and busting up some gems. Titties, how are you, my friend? Am I collecting the minerals first, then picking up the missions later? Yeah, I'll just go through and mine a few thousand gems and then go hand in a whole bunch of missions. Which is what the plan was tonight, except I crashed my ship over it at Area 18 and we lost, you know, a couple of thousand of each of the gems. So we're back here starting again. Six boxes aboard the ship. One for each type of gem. Just to keep things organized. And let's get out here and chill. That way, you know, I can log on for half an hour, you know, mine a patch or two, especially Aphrite and Dolovine, that you can just light up the field like this and you don't have to really be too concerned about overcharging anything. You just light up the whole place. And then, I mean, we'll have a look. Normally I have a look once we've collected them all, how many I've lost from overcharging and exploding a whole bunch of these rocks. And with Dolovine and Aphrite, you very rarely lose much at all. Ironite you need to be a bit more careful with. And certainly all the vehicle minables you need to be a lot more careful with. Aphrite and Dolovine are super fun. You can just light the whole field up. And so yes, if I hadn't crashed as we were landing in the hangar at Area 18, I'm sure we still would have been handing in missions. Is the hopper going to be full for this one last remaining gem? It's a smart way to do it. Well, look, it's just an easier way to do it, you know, because I get to chill out and just go mining. Log on for half an hour, mine a bunch of patches, watch some movies. It just makes it easy. Okay, we can't move things to my backpack for a moment. Are we able to stack some of these gems? Is that going to work? 308s, 212s. I don't know why sometimes the stacking doesn't work quite like it's supposed to. But we will persevere. It's not like we've got great urgency to do anything else right now. There's another 308. This one's a bit of a mess, man. Right, full stack there. Seven. Oh, maybe we really cooked this stack up. There's only one left from it. Oh, have I picked everything up? I don't think I've picked everything up. Shuffle has never been that way. I used to have 500 plus tracks in an MP3 player. If I hit shuffle, it always picked the same 13 songs in random order, then played them again. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything else left down there on the ground. I normally do a little jump up in the air, because sometimes when you're quite close to a gem, it won't actually appear. or you won't see its little marker on the ground. If you jump a little bit further away from it, they'll all show up, their little markers. You did another tactical off-ramp out of the wormhole, Acorn, another success. See, now now you know, right? This is where you've got to jump out of the wormhole to, you know, to get close to Levski. That's pretty cool. Right, we might stack up the 8s. So there was 2 lots of 212. Got all of those. 726. 694. There's another 2 310s. $280s. That's another full stack. 308s is a full stack. 7s there. 424 is a full stack. Have a look at this. So after all of that, I lost 1 gem out of this stack. Should be a stack of 8. It's only a stack of 7. So out of all that overheating and just randomly blowing up all of those nodes, I lost 1 gem. I'm not going to sit there and wait for the window to pop up and the scan to complete. Not on Aphrodite and Dolovine. Just light the whole field up, cook it all at once. Just explosions left and right. Take all the damage on the Aphrodite and Dolovine. The damage that you're taking, either the Geo and yourself, or yourself, you do take damage. It's nothing. You just light up the whole area and be done with it, and then move on. It's so much fun. Alright, we need to find a little bit of sunlight. Let's chase this sunlight down. Let's get some cruise control cooking. Usually spits you out randomly, but anywhere is usually better than the edge of the system. Platy, my friend, how are you? We need a mining nuke just to drop on a patch of, you know, gems and just go pick up whatever is left. They have that. It's called Hathor. Haven't done any of those big mining events. May as well if it needs no skill. Well, we're not ranting and raving tonight, Platty. Otherwise, I'd certainly share some opinions. But we need a couple of streams where there's none of that. It is a fairly regular feature of an After Dark stream. But yes, it would be nice to see gameplay loops that involve a little bit of skill. Well, let me rephrase that. It would be nice to see some, you know, gem extraction, some rock mining, some gem mining. Can we really call it rock mining anymore? I mean, these are rocks, right? But, you know, I've always called it rock mining because you mine in a rock, an ROC, a remote ore collector. But now you don't need the rock. Ice is a rock, technically. That's true. You'd just like to be able to move the mining arm? What do you mean, Platty? About moving the mining arm? Can't move the mining arm? It's fixed straight ahead and you can't aim it. Bit of glaucosite, hey? Is this on the rock? Oh fuck, cruise control's on. I know that it's happened to me before. Sometimes it has something to do like Acorn saying with your free look button. You tried your free look in your gimbals. Obviously you've checked to make sure that everything's powered up properly. That the laser arm actually has power. But I have had that problem with the rock before. Normally it's only temporary. Something or the other will always make it work. Alright, this is a patch of glaucosite, so this we need to be a bit more sensible about. Glaucosite you can kind of do 3 nodes at a time. Glaucosite, you know, you go straight to 100 on glaucosite, but then you've got to sort of wind it back pretty quick. So we'll go straight up to 100. And then you'd wind it back obviously here, but we're just going to switch to another node. We'll light it up. Come back, top this one up a little bit. Move on to the next one. We'll light this one up. Come back to the one we were cooking. Heat that back up for a little bit. And then dial back our power. Bubble these up while we're waiting for the other ones. That third one's probably going to need another little blast in a minute. Cook that up a little bit, and then... So glaucosite you can kind of do 3 at a time. Feign malign's impossible. Feign malign you just need to do 1 at a time. Otherwise you're in for a world of hurt. Oh, he took some damage from that one. I don't think I overheated it at all, but certainly didn't like it. Goes into mining mode and changes between mining and extraction. Turret control is set to use look direction. I believe that's how it should be. It's weird, man. Got a random piece of aphrite. Here's that aphrite that we thought we'd lost before, 407. Remember I said there was one node where we lost one gem? We didn't lose anything. 25, 25. And then these ones are all spread out for some weird reason. Wonder if the stack all button will ever work. 25, 25. So these ones we obviously still need to finish gobbling up. So let's do that. We'll move that aphrite over. Hang on, wait a minute. Looks like I did overcharge one of them. Oh no, 25 each. Alright, how many we got left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nothing else left on the ground. Let's go empty out and come back. Geo really is a lot of fun to use. Right, what we'll have a look for first. There's our 407. Let's top that up. Look at this 1,000 quality aphrite. Nice little stack of 8,000 quality aphrite. I might have to keep that. I reckon I will keep that. And I'll craft something that needs some aphrite. Alright, put all that in there. Maybe we did miss one gem. 5 quality gem. Let's move all those over. Next. You knew bad, but you got ice cream at the burger place. You can't lick the ice cream. No, he just sort of like gobbles it up. I mean, honestly, who licks an ice cream anyway, really? That's not really how you eat ice cream. Ice cream is bitten. Yeah, just like it does in the game. Might give it a little bit of a lick every now and then, but just to turn it back into a, you know, a clean-looking shape, and then you bite into it again. You're gonna make that sound too. I've done that before at the gelati store around the corner from our house. When we've gone there as a family, my wife and the ninja, and gotten some gelato, and then I'll sit there with my spoon and go, Oh god. Their navigation.
Yes, Commander. Navigation cleared.
Let's head on over to Perlman. Should be some light over there. Doesn't it show me what's playing? When it's in a cone, you lick it? Nah, that's nonsense talk. That's the best time to bite ice cream, when it's in a cone. Am I in the Asgard? I am in the Asgard. We're in the Asgard. Not the greatest rock mining vehicle. Certainly no Nomad. But you know, it does its job. Doesn't complain too much about it, just gets on with it. A little bit more glacocyte. We'll grab it. Close. That'll do. Yeah, I love the Asgard. I mean, not that you really need this anymore, because the Geo's just perfect. But from this perspective, having the 3 different, or the 6 different 2 SCU boxes, one for each type of gem, you know, I couldn't put this on a Nomad. Use the Valkyrie. Starstreams used to love the Valkyrie. Alright, another patch of glacocyte. Whatever we can find, we mine. I might do these 3 here first. So we get in the center of them. Alright, 100% power. Light it up for a couple seconds. Switch to the next one. Light this up for a couple of seconds. Come back, give this one another little boost. Give this a little boost. Onto the third one, those two will crack in the meantime. Back onto this one, give it a little top up. Start our extraction. You can hear that third one's cooling down. Let's give it a blast. And there she goes. Couple these up. No crosshair bug in the mech? No. Nah, just the rock has that. The DS is fine, and so is the Geo. I think we might just do these two by themselves, and we'll hit those three together as a little cluster. Am I trying to make a case for the DS? The DS is super fun. I was out in the DS yesterday for a little bit. But honestly, the Geo, I don't think I'll use anything else to go mining. Yes, you've got to mess around and do this, but it's just superior in every way. And for someone who spent thousands of hours in a rock, you know, I've had both the rock, the DS, and I don't mind using the rock, even with this misalignment issue. It's annoying, but it's manageable. I mean, you can get away with it. And in the last week, I've had the rock, the DS, and the Geo in my ship, and which vehicle is the only one left in the ship? I'm just saying. It's easy to move around. It's more fun to move around. It doesn't have the issue with the hopper that I had when it was first released. You can see that rock there on the right hand side started to overcharge a little bit. You can see it when it starts to bubble like that. Let's hit this up. Is Fuego still the place for Fane Mine? I'm not sure. I just mine everything. Now with the new contracts, I don't mine for value anymore. So I mine everything. Whatever I come across, I mine because it's all useful for the Shubin Interstellar contracts. So I used to go to Ignis a lot. I'm not sure about Fuego, but I'm just on Magda. I'm just cruising around Hurston. Magda, Eta. Eta's fun to go around. See that little sprinkling? See how it's sprinkling? You can see it's in the overcharge zone. So even if you don't get this optimal window, you can sort of hear it. You can see it and you can hear it. And certainly if you start to see it sprinkling like that, then you know you need to turn the power down a little bit or just lay off the power for a little bit. So I don't always necessarily wait for the charge window to pop up because A, you can hear it and see it. I mean, each of the nodes is slightly different, but they all sprinkle like that. We went to Pyro 4, but it's mostly water now. Well, are you mining for the cash buck dollary dues? Or because... Oh, we're going to have to go stash all these away in a minute. Because then, yes, you'd probably want to be chasing Fane Malign. But if you're mining for the Shubin rep for the new missions, then it doesn't really matter because you need all the minerals anyway, so... And honestly, you're probably better off, just collecting for the missions, because the missions do pay you more. Like, you'll start off with these hand mining ones, and you got to hand in 80 Aphrodite, $100 vine, and 25 Hadonite. And I did some sums. I may have been incorrect, but if I sold all of these gems individually, I'd get about 40,000, 42, 43,000, or something like that. So by doing this mission, handing these gems in for this mission, I actually get a little bit more money. Plus the rep, which then unlocks the other missions for ground mining and all that sort of stuff. And this is the great thing about the Geo, right? Like, you can see here, it's got a high mode, which allows me to mine Glacocyte, Beradom, and Fane Malign. Or I can press Alt-4 and it goes into low mode. It's low power mode. So now I can mine all the hand minables. Hadonite, Dolovine, and Aphrodite. So the Geo does both of them. This is the only issue with the Geo. It's limited storage. I've got my backpack full and the Geo, but, you know, I can just fly straight back into the ship. Take me all of a couple of seconds. Jump out. And with the new inventory system, I'm going to just open up this box at the back. And then I get access to all the boxes that are around me, and I can just sort my shit out. So let's find an empty box. I don't think I've collected any. Maybe we have collected any Glacocyte. Oh yeah, here we go. Here's some Glacocyte. So we'll move all the stacks of 25 over because they can't get any bigger than 25. I will go back to our Geo 470. There's the other 25 for that. Let's put stack, this stack, we'll leave that one in there. To the ship, come back to the box, that's got all the Glacocyte in it, move all of that over. And that's that done. Back out and keep cleaning up and keep mining. Normally only need to do one drop off for a patch. Might break this one by itself because it's sitting all out here by itself. These ones we can fire up at the same time. Missed it. We missed it. Buy a biscuit. pieces around the place. Yeah, in terms of being able to, you know, work multiple nodes, I don't know if I'd be able to do it in a rock. This thing's just much more maneuverable. Okay, just do a quick jump back here. There's nothing left on the ground there. Let's go. Or 70, 25, 25. Lovely. Let's move all that over. Done. Let's move next patch. Next patch. So it is nice that all the hand minables, you know, the Dollarvine, Aphrodite, and Hadnite, are back on the surface again. I think they might have just realized that by moving them underground into the caves, nobody went mining there anyway, so people just stopped mining them. What is that? There's two little white lights over there. Near the cave. Maybe someone's got their ship over there. Let's go have a look. Oh no, you know what that might be? Pearlman. I think that's Pearlman. Oh god, it's going to be so nice when there's so many more settlements around that you can fly around and just bump into, you know, settlements, discover them all over the place. And all right, let's drop down here. Let's see if there's anything to hand in here. We don't have a great deal of anything. We've got some Aphrodite, some Dollarvine, and some Glaccosite, I think. We lost everything else earlier on in that crash. Let's have a look. Contracts and mining. At Aberdeen, Pan, and over on Edmund. What about ground vehicle mining? Veradom, Fainwine, and Glaccosite's going to Edmund at the moment. Okay, so we've got nothing we can hand in here. Thousands of gems earlier on. Thousands. we mine this apparite so close to the... See what this is. DCSS 551 Spectre. What's this guy doing out here? Like he's mining anything out here. There's no cave here. Random. Activate cruise control.
Cruise control has been activated, sir. I will maintain the current speed.
Thank you. Chase that sun. Actually, you know what we might do? So let's move on. Let's go up to real. Bit of a change of scenery. Over there to the yellow moon. See if I can bring this up on YouTube. Alrighty. So 9 likes on the old YouTube tonight. Thank you so much. Almost at those double digits, man. Where are the rock miners on YouTube gone? Nobody left. All right, let's go, Ariel. Kidding me? Your last delivery's been made, Rhino. Back to the yard now. It's quitting time. Alright, I'm gonna restart the computer. I'm pretty sure I had cruise control turned off. Thank God for the dual PC streaming. That I can still have the stream running. And be able to fire up my rig. Yes, Meta, it happens, you know, pretty much every time I'm playing. It'll do that. There's something wrong with me rig. There's also something wrong with my computer, but Oh boy. Alrighty. Let's get out. Name count. I mean, we should log back into where we were. Can you guys hear me on YouTube? It says the audio bitrate is 0, and we recommend an audio bitrate of 128. That's super random. Sound fine. Meta, you're watching on Twitch. What about YouTube? It's only a handful of people watching on YouTube, or maybe they're just people on Twitch who are multi-streaming just to put numbers over on YouTube, but nobody's actually watching on YouTube. I mean, Rhino commented on YouTube. Last delivery made, back to the yard now, but can you actually hear anything on YouTube? Maybe that's why I'm not getting any numbers on YouTube. People are dropping in, drop a like, and then head on over to Twitch. I mean, we have had comments on YouTube. Clear navigation. Sounds loud and clear over on YouTube, Meta. What Pirate ducked over? I can hear you, and then you're on YouTube. Okay, yeah. Okay, cool. Cool. I wonder. So, see, that message now is gone from YouTube. Why? Who knows? Clear navigation.
Clearing waypoints and updating navigation, sir.
No, never mind. That's the wrong one. Stop doing that. I'll do it. In game, sometimes you mute me, Pirate. That's all right. Briggs, Lathan. Go up here to Coven. Looks like we might still get a little bit of light there. $12 likes on the old YouTube, double digits. Look at this. I don't think we've had double digits on the old YouTube for quite some time. All right, let's log back in. We're back in the game now, so down to Aerial to see what they've got. Rhino, you can hear me, sadly. All right, so over on Magda, we found a bit of Aphra, a bit of Dolomite, and some Glacosite. What are we going to drop it here onto? Some more Aphra. Does not matter. We need it all. We need it all. Let's go. Yeah, it'd be nice to improve the numbers on YouTube, especially, you know, YouTube's one of those environments where the more people interact on YouTube and the more people like it, the more YouTube will push it out to other people. Whereas Twitch isn't like that. Twitch doesn't promote somebody's stream because people are liking it. There's no like button on Twitch. You follow people on Twitch or you don't. And you find new people on Twitch just by word of mouth, or, you know, you hear people talk about this all the time, streamers. Discoverability on Twitch is not really a thing. But on YouTube, you really only become discoverable on YouTube by, yeah, it's empty. By people interacting with your stream, liking it. Like, we had one stream a while back now that got absolutely crazy because people kept... open the door, Viv. Let's turn this music down. It's super loud. What's going on? Because people joined the stream. I think I had one of those little things in the comments boxes. Can we get to 25 likes? And so people were clicking the like button, and the higher we got, I think we ended up with over 100 people on that stream on YouTube and 80 plus likes. That would be nice to get onto YouTube again like that. All right, Aphorite, we can just fire up this whole patch. High mode, 100% laser. And we just light it up, a couple of seconds on each one. Doesn't matter if we overcharge any of this, we're going to lose very little of it. Nodes that are a bit further away, we want to give it a little bit longer. Just get the whole place cooking. Hero Fortis, how are you, my friend? So you're not much of a hand miner. How does it determine when it's going to crack? Normally there's like a power window. Like if you're a ship miner, you'll be very familiar with the charge window. It's exactly the same. But on this patch, I'm not really paying any attention to that because these minerals don't really have an overcharge zone. So I'm not really going to destroy too many of the gems by overcharging these nodes. So I don't really pay any attention to the optimal charge window. I just light the whole place up, get the whole field cooking, and then collect all the gems. So we did overcharge some of these. You can tell because gems have been flung all over the place. A quick demo of the Geo for the noobs, please. Such a lovely vehicle. All right, when we get down on the next field, we'll have a proper look at it. Let's move all of this to the backpack because there's still a few bits and pieces we need to collect. And this is the wonderful thing about the Geo. You know, it can mine both, you know, the hand minables and the vehicle mineable gems. Oh, you end up blowing yourself up? Look, it's easy to do, especially on some of the more powerful minerals like vein malign. Vein malign can be... Did we not end up moving anything? Vein malign can be dangerous, man. I posted up on the Discord yesterday. I got killed 3 times mining some vein malign. You've got to really be quite careful with it. But some of them, like Aphorite and Dolivine, these ones you can just, you know, you can be real rough with them. But any of the other ones, Beridom, vein malign, or Glaucosite, the vehicle mineable ones, if you're in a Geo, you need to be really careful. I mean, you're more exposed than when you're in a rock. Look at this one, got flung all the way out here. We definitely cooked some of these nodes. But since I've been using the Geo more, I haven't really been in a rock very much at all. I was just saying earlier on, I had a rock DS and a rock in the ship earlier this week. And the Geo's the only one left in the ship. I just got rid of the others. All right, let me sort out my gems. I've done a lot of mole and prospector mining. Okay, so you'd be familiar then with the mining method is the same. You get the optimal charge window, you get the overcharge zone. You know, you just want to apply enough power to keep it in the optimal window. And then make sure you don't overcharge anything, because much like ship mining, if you overcharge something, you're gonna do some damage to yourself. All right, 521. There's that one, and 409. Look at this. So these are all normally in stacks of 8. Each node has 8 gems in it. This is the only stack. This stack that's 265 quality that has 7 instead of 8. So out of all of that, just light the whole field up, overcook, just charge, just spray power out there. I didn't look at any optimal windows. I didn't pay attention to anything. I just lit up the whole field, let it all cook, let it all explode, and then gathered it all up, and I lost 1 gem. Olivine and Aphorite are so much fun to mine because you can just mine them like that. You don't need to pay attention to anything. Now let's move all of those into this box of Aphorite. Let's go find the next patch. So we're over on aerial. Let me jump in quick. We're over on aerial. Obviously you could be anywhere you want. And right now I'm just mining minerals for the Shubin contracts. So I'm not really chasing, you know, vein malign, which is what you'd be looking for if you were trying to chase money. Vein malign's a vehicle mounted one. A vehicle mined one. And it's the most valuable in terms of cash buck dollary dues. Let's see what this is out here, hey? Close the chat.
Certainly, Commander.
Oh, this might be Prota. So on aerial, there's quite a lot of this harvestable Prota, which I'm not massively interested in, obviously. Well, I'm not interested in it at all.
I apologize for interrupting.
Hadonite.
YouTube
Okay.
is broadcasting a subscriber alert.
All right.
Thank you, Mark G, for subscribing on YouTube. Welcome to After Dark.
Mark G, my friend, how are you? Thank you for subscribing on the old YouTube. Welcome in. Right, let's grab this patch of Hadonite. Now, Hadonite's different, right? Hadonite, you'll only get 5 gems per node. And these ones you kind of need to pay a bit more attention to. Because you're only getting 5 gems per node. You can't really just spray like I was before, lighting up the whole field for Dolivine and Aphorite. Hadonite, you're just a bit more selective. You're gonna have to try the Golem. You tried hand mining with the gun and never saw an overcharge. Man, I haven't mined with a multi-tool for a long time. Alright, a little bit of Hadonite. Alright, so the Hadonite I will switch to low mode. We've been lighting up those other fields in high mode. Hadonite doesn't really need much power. Hadonite's worth more than Fane Malign, is it? You can get a Hadonite rock cooking with about 50% power. Dial it back to 20%. We'll just let it run through. I don't know how much the gems are worth anymore. It's been a long time since I looked at all of that stuff. I mean, you probably could get several Hadonite gems cooking at the same time. Is they lose power very, very quickly. So let's fire this up 50%. We get a bunch of power into this. We are, as you can see on the left-hand side, only 3 meters away, so we're quite well within the optimal range. But we'll fire this up until we're at the top of the charge window. That'll do. Start working on the next one. Ooh. .44% power. Just boost it up. And then drop it all the way back. We're just cooking through them one at a time. Might try and work on a couple. Hadonite for me has been difficult because it builds charge and then stops for a little bit and then rapidly puts on a whole bunch of charge. But then it drops off quite quickly. So trying to keep several rocks cooking at the same time is tricky. See, that one I've cooked straight away. Don't know if I want to be this close when it goes off. It's a very weird gem because sometimes I'll get a node that, you know, you really require 100% power to get it moving, and then after like a couple of seconds, you've got to bring the power back. Other times, you know, 30% power will just send it straight into overcharge. So, you know, you've got to start low. Well, at least I've found. I need to start low, see the optimal window, fire it up 100%, really get it moving up there. See it pause, and then it goes, and then it pauses, and then it goes. So we'll get that one cooking. That one we've minced, you can see it's bubbling away. We've overcharged it instantly. Yeah, it's a really difficult gem to keep several cooking at the same time. That's going to blow up in the face. Yeah, it's one of those gems that I've found really hard to keep several nodes cooking at the same time. See, 67% power, and we're still only just moving. So you kind of really need to wait to see the information before you can just apply power willy-nilly. Because it's not like other gems that are predictable. 50% power will always get you up into the optimal window, and then you can bring it back down to 20. Hadonite is just, it's not like that. Just realized I said Golem, you meant the Geo. The Geo is so much fun. Also, on mining rocks have soft spots, so if you move a laser around a rock, it will jump when you hit a soft spot. No, we've done lots of testing on that. That's not really a thing. At least I don't think it's a thing. And, you know, I haven't played for months, but I've done thousands and thousands of hours of this, and we've done so much science on all that sort of stuff. I think, like Rhino says, that's a myth. It'll pause. How Hadonite behaves is very predictable. It'll charge and then stop, and then charge again and then stop, and then it will run away. But then it loses its power very, very quickly. So you've got to keep a power applied to it. It's a very, very difficult node to multi-mine. Maybe on ship nodes and on ship asteroids and stuff, there might be, you know, that thing. I've never really been a big ship miner, but there might be positions on the. I have heard that before, that that there's soft spots and all that sort of stuff. Maybe that's the case on asteroids. I don't really know, but for gems like this, I don't think it's a thing. I am looking forward to, though, getting into some ship mining. Never really done a huge amount of it. Mostly because I just love buzzing along the surface. And I think to find the really good minerals, you've got to go out into space. And I just don't like being out in space mining. It's just so totally boring. There's nothing really to look at. You know, it doesn't feel like an adventure. But every time I'm mining gems, it certainly feels like an adventure. Yeah, see, that's interesting. That's one I've just noticed when mining on big rocks with the prospector. Yeah, so in ships, you've noticed rocks can be nothing, and as I move it around, you will see it jump when it hits the spot. Yeah, that's true. I have sort of noticed that as well. So maybe on asteroids and stuff, if you find the right spot, it's going to help you with your break. Not a big ship miner, so see, this one was instantly in the charge window, and I'm at 37%. If I had any more power applied to this, like if I'd just come from another node that I finished on 50% power and came straight onto this one at 50% power, I would have overcharged this node instantly. It's one of those, yeah, Hadonite's interesting. Even the other, the bigger rocks, Fade Malign, Beridom, and Glacocyte, are much more predictable than Hadonite is. Like, we just finished up a couple of patches of Glacocyte. Now, Glacocyte, you could mine 3 or 4 nodes at the same time, just because it's more stable, it's more predictable. But because Hadonite's all over the place and its instability is sort of up there, it doesn't really lend itself well to being, you know, multi-mined, if that's a term we want to use. That's instability. Yeah, so Fane Malign and Hadonite are both minerals that you just want to mine one at a time. Hadonite's not going to kill you if it explodes in front of you, but Fane Malign definitely will. Like, if you overcharge Fane Malign and you're close, you're dead. Hadonite, not so much. You'll take damage, but it's not going to kill you. Yeah, probably would have got into some ship mining in the next stream if I didn't crash the ship earlier in this one and lose the thousands of gems I had been mining over the last sort of couple of days. Because I would have been able to hand in a whole bunch more contracts and really be done with this side of the Shubin thing. Which is what we started the stream doing, just handing in contracts, because I had thousands and thousands of gems in the ship, which exploded when I crashed it into the hangar at Area 18, and we lost, you know, all the boxes and the thousands of gems that were in those boxes. So we're sort of starting again. But otherwise, I would have handed in all the contracts, got as much rep as I could, and then, yes, Emily, you missed the ship being kaboomed, and then moved into the Prospector for the next couple of streams, because it's been a long time, and I've got a lot to learn about ship mining. Alright, so we missed out on 2 gems. Maybe either from a little bit of overheating or they're still sitting out there somewhere. Who knows? We'll move this in here. So these 3 boxes on this side have Hadonite, Aphorite, and Dolomite in them. The boxes on the other side have the Glacocyte, Fane Malign, and Beridom. Keep them all nice and organized. Let's go. Next one. You would have rage quit, Emily. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like, it's... Once you get used to just not being attached to anything in the game, it makes it much more playable. Perhaps when the game is released and there's more consequence to things, then I might have been a little bit annoyed. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm upset that I lost thousands and thousands of gems. But at the end of the day, I can just go back out there and get more. It's not really a big issue. But maybe perhaps when the game is live and gathering gems is a little bit more difficult, you know, it's more costly. We've got money sinks, you've got to pay rent, accommodation, you've got insurance costs, all that sort of stuff. Maybe at that point then it might have been a little bit more, you know. Alright, so we got 1 unknown. Are these both going to be Prota? That says Prota, right? Yeah. Let's go have a look at what this one is. You hit a Stilleron rock last night with 3 prospectors. Was a 30k rock listed as impossible. We got super close and suddenly the stuff jumped and blew the engines of all 3 prospectors. Yes. That's amazing. All right, a bit more aphrite. Oh, aphrite's fun. Aphrite we can just light up. Get the whole field cooking. And right now, it doesn't matter what I'm mining. I'm not really interested in the AUEC sale price of these gems. Because I'm going to need these for the Shubin missions, so... that'll do. And the other thing about using a geo for mining is the ramp doesn't need to be on the ground. You can land the ship anywhere and just jump the geo around into it. You don't need an actual ramp to be on the ground, which you need to drive a vehicle up, right? That's one of the super annoying things with some ships when you go rock mining, is that you can't... you've got to be more careful with your ramp. Like, I think the ramp here is way off the ground. We'll have a look. But it's not a problem for me, right? Yeah, look at that. Look how far that ramp is off the ground. There's no way you'd be riding a rock up that. All right, so for this one, we can go high mode. Alt 4 to get into high mode. Fracture, 100%. They're all nice and close, which is lovely. Sort of sit 5 meters or so away and just light the whole place up. A couple seconds on each one. Get them cooking. A little longer on the ones at the back. Through, give them on another little tickle. And again, because Aphrite doesn't really have an overcharge zone, we're not going to really lose too many gems. I mean, we might lose 1 or 2, handful, but we're not going to really lose a lot from the overcharge. And because Aphrite's not a very dense gem, it's not going to cause us a lot of damage when it overcharges. So we can just sit here and get the whole ground cooking. Whereas the bigger gems, Glacocyte, Fane Malign and Beridom, you really don't want to be overcharging those. They're much bigger gems. Their mass is much higher. I think I said density before I meant mass. You reckon my boxes might be stored, Rhino? I don't know. We'll find out when we go there. They might be there. All right, that's that patch destroyed. Time, you'll never get time back. Yeah, but I mean, what is time in a computer game? If you're playing, like, if you're if you're playing the game and having fun, does it matter what you achieved? Like, I've used different sorts of analogies for this before, and a lot of them to do with board games. At the end of a board game, what do? You pack it up and you put it back in the box and you get on with your life. You don't then afterwards, you know, say, oh, I didn't do this, I didn't do that, or I spent this many times going around the board. And no, you play the game, you pack it up and you move on with your life. And then the next time you want to play the game, you open it up and you have another game. Now, I can see the understanding from, or I can sort of understand from a game perspective when you have progression involved in the game, but there isn't any of that in Star Citizen. And there won't be for years and years and years. So, you know, the time that you're spending in Star Citizen has zero outcome. It's in development. Next patch, half of the things that you do now are gone. So when the game is released, yes, you know, having time spent and you know, having that, you know, nothing to show for it, I can understand for some people is going to be frustrating and annoying. But right now, if you're playing the game and having fun, does it matter what the end result is when you log off at the end of the day? Really? If you get to do it again next time, it's just double the fun, right? Like I lost maybe, I don't know, I want to say 20 hours of mining with all the boxes that I've lost. For some people that would be super annoying, but for me, do you know what it means? It means I get to go mining again for another 20 hours. There we go. Does that mean I'd intentionally go crashing my ship and losing massive amounts of gems so I can go mining again? Of course not. But am I going to let it bother me? No, it's a computer game. Why would I? All right, so we did lose a few gems out of this pile from cooking them up badly. Just letting it rip. Normally there'd be 8 in each of these stacks. This one's only got 4, so we cooked 50% of that one. Just get back on the horse when you've played Star Citizen long enough, you just shrug your shoulders and get on with it. Yeah. 4.A is tier 1 item recovery. Okay. Tier 1... oh, there's gems still on the ground. Oh, there's gems still on the ground. Maybe we didn't cook any of them. The achievement is what gives you joy. Last time I played a board game, I flipped it. Well, that's the thing, right? You know, where are the achievements in Star Citizen? It's one of the things that I rant and carry on about all the time. There's no purpose to Star Citizen. There's no meaning in anything you do. There's no achievements. And there's nothing in the game that outlines what the achievements are or what the path for more achievements are. And until we have all of that, my give a fuck meter is like in the negative. I can't be bothered being emotionally upset about things. I'd rather save that for real life. Having said that, though, it doesn't stop me from having a good rant, and we all know that. Love a good rant. Alrighty. See, now there's no way you're driving a rock up this ramp. Straight into the ship. God, I love the Geo. So what is what is tier 1 item recovery about? So tier 1 item, tier 0 is when you die, you get, you respawn with all your stuff, right? All right, so we might not have lost anything. Let's have a look. Have we got a 316 in here? There's the 8th one for 316. 409, we're missing 2. There are the 2 there. 569, we need 4 more. There are the 4 there. 322. 322. So we must have had 2 nodes with the same quality. 16. 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. Yeah, we didn't lose a single one. So Aphorite, you don't normally... Aphorite, you can just light up. I am really liking this inventory. Being able to open up several boxes and several containers and be able to transfer them around. 12 likes on the old YouTube. Really cooking. When Crouch starts ranting, you need to mute him and put on some rock and roll. We won't see achievements until the new social tools are put in. We might actually see the social tools this year. Ooh. For you, Emily, the game is to see it slowly evolve. You log in every once in a while, look around, check the new systems, log off until something new comes. The gameplay I would like does not yet exist, although maybe I'll do a bit more once I can get the Hull B in game. Yeah, that's very, very fair. That's very, very fair. Tier 1 adds registering of your loadouts. Okay. I would really enjoy proper exploration gameplay. Being able to fly around, scan, ping, locate things, mark things on your map. There's just not enough stuff in the game to explore, though, and no mechanisms for it. What's that? 3 kilometers out. Is it a little bit of Prota? It's some Quantanium. Bit of Dolavine. Alright. Let's gobble this up. Actually, we might park here. Maybe I can get the sun for another screenshot. Instead of getting everything back, you only get what you have registered, which is also the first part for insurance. Very nice. Very nice. Like the puzzle of an engineer, Emily. Prioritizing where power goes, making repairs, stuff like that. Or hauling boxes. Yeah. I mean, there's so much depth and possibility. Am I going to fall off the ship? I don't think that should happen. Close this. Up until now, there was no progression, but the crafting changes a lot since the effort you put into finding good stuff can really change your gear. Yeah, it's lovely to see. I'm really hoping that... Hey, what's going on here? Oh yeah, we don't get full camera control with the rock, do we? Yeah, I love crafting. In every MMO I played, I've always really just delved into the collecting of stuff and the crafting of stuff, and looking forward to that. You played Barra Trauma? I don't know that game. Let's get 20% power, so we're not actually doing anything. That is actually... Oh, we're in high mode. Let's go Alt 4. That'll drop us down into low mode. % power. Would be nice to have full control of the camera. I'd love to be able to back the camera up now. All we get control of in the Geo is just being able to pan around. You can't use any of the other camera controls to, move the camera up or left or right or, change its depth of field or anything. Can't wait to be able to build your own ships. All right, let's go back into high mode. Fraction mode, full power. Let's just light this field up. It's a sci-fi submarine game on the moon of Europa. It's a 2D side view game. Your crew are you crew a submarine with either friends or NPCs. Friends are better, NPCs are dumb. Especially when you got a nuke loaded in the launcher and then it's up to shoot at point blank at a tiny enemy. NPCs, right? Everybody wants NPCs in this game. We are taking damage from these overcharged rocks. Not very happy. King Leah, how are you? Joining us on the old YouTube. Have I had any luck finding janelite on planet surfaces? No. I don't know if it's only restricted to sand caves, like it used to when it was first, brought into the game. I haven't really played a great deal, but I had a, nice leave of absence, so to speak. I've never seen it on the surface. I don't know if it's been added to the surface or if it's still only a thing in sand caves. Caves on Daymar, yes. Sure, there'd be sand caves in other places as well, but Burst Guide will tell you that. Pretty sure on Hurston there's different sorts of sand caves as well. Well, not different sorts of sand caves, but there's sand caves on Hurston. Let's close this up. The atmospheres are still breathtaking. It is. It's a beautiful game. It is a beautiful game. Let's open this up. Don't die from dehydration. We got heaps of fluids. Plenty. Nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. Okay, so 460. We got 3 gems. We cooked 5. That must have been the very first gem that I overcharged. Just blew up. 460. There's nothing in my backpack, right? No. No other 460s about. No. It's over. What are we on? 20% luxury. Luxury. We've got at least 15% before we need to start worrying about that. Alrightio, rinse and repeat. Off we go again. Next. What's this one? A bit of proto out on our left. There's that quantanium rock. Bit of glaucosite. Very nice. Glaucosite we can sort of do 3 at a time. All right. I love how the ships get all scuffed up the more they travel around. All right, glaucosite's one of the larger gems, has a larger mass. It's designed for being mined with the rock or the DS or the G. You can't use a multi-tool on these ones. So you want to be careful with these ones. These are the ones that'll kill you if you overcharge them too much. I jump into this little gap here. Alright, fracture mode, high level, 100% power. We'll start with the middle one. Give it some full juice, switch to the next one. Give it some full juice. Come back on this one for a touch. And that'll cook that through to the end. We'll put a little bit of power into this one. Come back to the second. Put a bit more juice into that and that'll cook that through to the end. Put a bit more juice into this one. Hey! Wasn't paying attention. Wasn't paying attention. Hey, there we go. We don't need to worry about the dehydration. So like I said, you can't overcharge those ones. Otherwise you're in for a world of pain. You gotta drop a like on YouTube for that one. There's me trying to explain the process. Don't overcharge the rock, and what does Crouchy do? Overcharges the rock. Not a big issue. Not a big issue. At least now I don't have to worry about dehydration, right? We just jump in another ship and head back there. All right, let's go.
Welcome to the Maria Puripart Hospital, a non-profit medical facility dedicated to improving the health of all members of the extended Hurston Dynamic family.
You look away for 1 minute, Emily. You missed the crash earlier on. You missed me murdering myself, homiciding myself.
Sorry. How's it going?
Hi.
Next time I'll park an Ursa Medivac too.
Transfers to the perimeter, spaceport, and industry lines.
It's always hard to know. I never really. I like the Asgard. I don't know why. Oh no! I had been using my Star Lancer quite a bit. The Star Lance attack.
Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching.
I mean, it's got everything you need in it. It's just a slow, bricky. It's just a slow brick. But otherwise, it's got a good cargo bay. It's got lovely weapons racks. It's got a crew quarters. It's, you know, got the medical facilities. It's got all the extra guns. So if you had a crew with you, you know, you've got some firepower.
Be considerate to your fellow travelers.
Haven't really found like the ideal, this is my ship that I live in sort of thing. It would be the Carrack, and I've been rock mining in a Carrack before, and it's super fun. In fact, actually now with the Geo, the Carrack could absolutely be amazing. Yes, it is a little floaty and all that sort of stuff, but you know, I could just imagine a whole bunch of Geos just jumping out of the, oh man, should we get the Carrack? The good old Queen Charlotte. Should I get the Carrack out and we switch to a Carrack? It'd be very nice when the Carrack has its gold pass and it's working as intended and it has all its bits and pieces and its drones and, you know, its cargo bays work properly. Carrack is a wonderful ship. The Carrack to me feels like a spaceship. Like it feels like an expedition ship. It looks like one, it feels like one. Love the Carrack. The 600i with the rework. There's a ramp bug in the Carrack at the moment, is there? The Carrack feels like a home away from home. Yeah. One of the things, and it might seem strange, that really drew me to the Carrack is that the pilot, well, not anymore because he has access to weapons, but the pilot never used to have access to weapons. He was the pilot. It was his job to pilot the spaceship. And for me, that really represented a purpose, a meaning to the pilot. It was his job to pilot the plane. It was the gunner's job to man the guns. It was the cook's job to cook the food. And I don't think Star Citizen's ever going to be like that. But, you know, I've spoken so many times about that, looking for that feeling that I used to get when I used to play games in the early 2000s, MMO online games. Well, not MMOs, but RPGs that, you know. And that feeling came from, this is your job. It is the one thing you do. You do it and learn it, and you are the best at it. And when you are online, the other people who are online come to you to do whatever that is, because you are the best at that. And when you need something else, you can't do anything else. Like, my dwarf was a terrible fighter. He wouldn't survive against a pack of rats. Because I never spent any time being a warrior. He was a master craftsman, armor and weapons. But he couldn't go and get the materials himself because he was weak as piss. And so we'd go on adventures. You know, I would love to see that in Star Citizen. This is you. This is your job. This is your role. And that's what you put your time and effort into, and that's what you're good at. I don't think it's ever going to be like that, and I don't think most games will ever be like that again, because everybody wants to be able to do everything. Anyway. Let's go. Let's take a little 315p out there. Oh, we need to claim that. Lovely. Let's claim that. Let's take this 325 out there. The Ironclad is going to be a brick building. Oh, the carrick. What a wonderful ship. The other big things on ship is how fast can you get in and out of it. You don't want to be running through hole after hole after hole when the ship's on fire and it's going down. Well, I don't know. That just, if we had escape pods that worked and stuff and they were strategically located around the place, you jump into an escape pod and just bug out. See you later, boys. I'm out. You're living out of your Mark II Aurora? That's pretty sweet. When we get proper insurance and stuff and, being able to... I've spent so many times, so many hours outfitting the carrick, with all of the bits and pieces and uniforms in all the lockers and stuff, and been through on the Discord, and this is the uniform aboard the Queen Charlotte, and if we ever do group activities, this is what you'll wear, and all that sort of stuff. And then and then I had the ship just destroyed 2 hours after I take it out of the hangar, and going, okay, well, there's the 6 hours that I spent collecting all that stuff and putting it all aboard the ship. Can I please get in the chair? Are you going to allow me to sit in the chair? Thank you so much. That when we can outfit a ship and then go to the insurance office and say, hey, listen, I've got a ship. Can we jump aboard with one of your reps, go for a walk around, and just, come up with a figure for me for my insurance premiums? I basically want everything that's in this locker here replaced. I want everything in this locker here replaced. I want everything on these weapon racks and tool racks over here replaced. I want the vehicle that I've got in that hangar up there replaced. I want, this cargo that I've got down here in the hold replaced. How much is that going to cost me every time I log on? And let's go. I just summed up the whole issue with ships blowing up willy-nilly. Yeah. Yep. All right, let's get out of here. Sadly, I can't QT to my own ship. We were talking the other day. Somebody said that you can QT to your ships now. So if I had taken out the Queen Charlotte and I jumped in, a little ship, Pisces or whatever, I'd be able to QT back to the mothership. But we have a ship out there right now that I can't QT to. Can't set a QT marker for it. that Anvil Asgard out there. If anyone knows how to set a quantum beacon for a ship, let me know, because I've had a look on the map and I just can't figure out how to do it. But yes, until we can set up a ship and, you know, be able to have it insured, living out of a ship is just, it's not possible. It's not something that I'm going to try and do again, except on my old accounts or on my narrative accounts and stuff like that, you know, like over when we play with Argo, everyone's favorite bogan, the Ginger King, Mr. Argo Hurston, when we're playing episodes of A Life Uncharted. In that case, then yes, we're living out of the ship, but yeah, if I go into the map here, there's toggle the marker list. There's no ships or anything here. I can't see a marker. I can't see a way to get a marker for my ship. There's nothing here. Like, I can't set a marker for my ship. Oh, is that my ship? Like that. Who knows? Yeah, I can't do it in the map, Rhino. I don't know. It doesn't seem to work for me. Hey, we're very close to this one, but is that out there? No blackies out, please. All right. Zoom into where it is. Yeah, my corpse. Yeah, I've tried a few times now. Maybe next time we'll try again if I end up in a situation. You know, when I was playing yesterday and I had 3 unintended accidents, I couldn't zoom into my corpse. I couldn't click on anything. I couldn't click on the ship. Maybe it just requires a little bit more finesse than I'm used to. All right, let's resume. All right, round 2. We'll cook this one off and then we'll move back over to the batch and keep working at them 3 at a time, excuse me. have almost as many mini disasters as you two, Meta. But not quite. Oh, it's cooling down again. Did I miss it out again? What? Let's go. Come on. Yeah, so there's that one, right? It's supposed to have 25 gems in it. But the glacocyte that we cooked and it overcharged it, we lost 23 of the gems. Yeah, you don't really want to be overcharging these. Oh, hang on. No, maybe the other 23 are here on the ground. Maybe that's these ones. Oh, we'll see when we do our final cleanup. And this orange color right now here is crazy. Aerial. What a wonderful place. Yeah, no, so that 532, don't have any other 532s here. Yeah, we must have fried them. You're gonna have to get your crew together and do some GM mining. This has been fun to watch. It's so much fun. Thank you, mate, for tuning in, Hero. It's nice to have you hanging out on the old YouTube. How many nodes have we got left? 6. We might just go empty out our bags. Whoa. Yeah, the gears are fun to use. might just be my ship making all the noise. Alright, glycosite. Let's move all that over. This new inventory has made things so much easier. Now we need is random sandworms. This is the other thing, right? We need way more encounters in the game. Like I've mentioned so many times, you know, across all the streams, you know, I want to be out here mining and then, you know, a bunch of like bandits and dudes on bikes just come blasting out of the desert, and then you've got a bit of a fight on your hands, or some animals come out of the desert, sandworms, you know, whatever. Like a moment in Mad Max or something when you're out there in the desert and then all of a sudden you just hear all these engines and you're like, crap! Or like in Waterworld, when he's just chilling out on his boat and then all of a sudden he's like, fuck! Spring into action. As it is right now, you know, there's not a huge amount of life around. Gem out here. Sneaky business. You have to admit it's a huge amount more than what we had a year ago. Yeah. Yep. As long as there's just small improvements, I'm a happy camper. I mean, I always bitch and moan about how I want things to be for, you know, usually about rock mining or gem mining, I guess you'd call it, because that's what I do. But I think that's everybody, right? Like fighter pilots will, you know, bitch and moan and complain. It doesn't matter how many new things you get or how many things get fixed or whatever. You know, if you're a fighter pilot, you're going to bitch and moan and complain about anything to do with, you know, combat in a ship. So the fact that the game is developing and new things are being added all the time and the game is getting better and better all the time, it's not going to stop me from having a good moan every now and then. I took a bunch of damage from that. Why? That doesn't make any sense. There's no way that rock was overcharged. Right, another patch of gemstone. Oh, that... Whoa! That node must have somehow been overcharged, otherwise these wouldn't be scattered all over the place. The health of the Geo is currently 66%. We'll see my health when I get out of the Geo in a minute. Must have overcharged it. The Geo can't be repaired though. So yes, whilst we can repair ships, we can't repair the Geo. Have a look at this thing. Seen better days. Yeah, my health was on 49%. I think that's me out of med pens now. Either I need to get more med pens or I need to become a little bit more of a sensible miner. All right, let's put... Is there one in here with 179? Yes, there is, but that's got 25 in it already. Here we go, 179. Is that a full stack of 25? Here we go. All right, we had one death and we cooked one of these rocks. So instead of 25 gems, we only got 3. But that's all right. It's a lesson. Be a little bit more careful, crouching. Med pens, med guns, med multi-tools. Well, we had all of that in the other ship. The other ship was all kitted out with everything we needed. But when we took this one, we were very much, you know, let's just get out there and do it. Activate cruise control.
Activating cruise control, sir.
All right, let's get out of here. We might head up to Eta for a bit, I reckon. I don't like Eta. It's nice to fly around. Deactivate cruise control.
Cruise control has been deactivated, sir.
Right, now that we're a little further away. Oh, we're not further away at all. Let's make our last jump over to Eta, and then I might have a look on the map and see if we can scroll into that corpse. So is that my ship there? Wait, what's going on? Star map. Better than the old one. It's still a massive pain in the butt. Okay, so that's my ship. So I can set a route to the ship. And that's my corpse, but it's an invalid target. I can't jump to my corpse, but I can jump to my ship. That must be my ship. It's quite close to the corpse. Voice attack? Yeah, love voice attack. Atreyu, because I haven't really been playing a great deal, he's not really able to help me with as many things as he used to be able to help me with. But that's all right. We can show him some love and help retrain him. Trey.
Yes, Commander?
Tell me something interesting.
I'm connecting to the Galactopedia, sir, and looking for articles.
Fusion Technical College, FTC, is an institute of higher education located in Fusion City on Saisei, Centauri 3. FTC offers a variety of training courses and is most notable for its certification in arts and design. The school itself was designed to blend seamlessly with Fusion City's natural environment.
Yeah, this doesn't look right at all. Okay, we're back to planets not looking like they're supposed to look. Which makes things tricky. This is certainly not what Eta is supposed to look like. Where is the ground? Where is the ground? Doing this again, are we? It certainly does look like a shader error, doesn't it? Alright, let's have a quick look and see. We're at HDMS Rider. See if there's anything we can hand in here. Anderson on Aberdeen, Hahn on Magda, and Edmund over on Hurston. About vehicle mining, Operai over at Tisa. We don't have any Fane Malign or Beradom. We lost it all. Glacosite over on Edmund. Okay, so nothing we can hand in here. Yeah, it's going to make flying around problematic. This is twice this has happened tonight. It's never happened before. But this is the second time this has happened, where we've ended up with this weird looking shader issue. Yeah, last time, Hero, we had to log off, close the game, fire it back up. Alright. Set a course for Magda.
Acknowledged.
That's why you said Alt F4? Yeah. Just gonna head back to Magda. Yeah, if we Alt F4 out, then it basically treats it as a disconnection. We'll log back into where we disconnected from. That's pretty cool. I also like how they made it work like that. You're impressed, Hero, with the voice attack setting the map location? You've never tried that? Yeah, I've got... Okay, yeah, there's definitely something wrong with my shaders. Yeah, I've got to redo a whole bunch of the mapping because the star map has changed slightly. So, the mouse movements and stuff don't align anymore to how they've changed the mapping in the star map. And so I'm just progressively updating them all. Excuse me. As I go through and use them. I mean, I could probably make it more intelligent. Instead of there being a separate command for each location, I could use wildcards. I could set it up so that, you know, when I say set a course for, that's the first part of the argument, and then anything after that is a wild card, and then I can use that wild card, save it to memory, and then use that as you know, what it pastes into the search field. You know, I could make it more advanced, but I don't know. I don't know if I could be bothered trying to figure it all out. Hey. What's the time? 20 to 1. 4 hours and 40 minutes. Working 9 to 5 this week. I kind of need to go to bed at around 6 a.m. Which is in around another 5 hours from now. So I can get myself ready for my night shifts this week. I like this track. End of an Era by Christopher Levson. Clear navigation.
Understood, sir. Accessing Skylink and clearing route.
Oops. Wrong screen. clear navigation.
Clearing waypoints and updating navigation, sir.
Alright, let's just fly down to the surface from here. I think it was going to take me over to a little bit of darkness. Just spend some time under thrusters and head on down here for a little adventure. 14 likes on the old YouTube. Thank you so much. Oh, goodness me, for the love out there on YouTube tonight. It's great to see. Like I was saying, I'd like to get the YouTube rock miners back together again. There's my 325. Where is it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool. So how many ships can you have out there with quantum markers for? Is it just one? Or could you set up a whole bunch of waypoints? Oh boy. Yep. A little bit more mining, and then I think it's time to sit down with some spicy noodles and a couple of movies or something on the old YouTube for a couple of hours. We'll see if we can get a few more gems before that. Deactivate cruise control.
Certainly, Commander.
How many times has cruise control killed me? It's fucking on again. Turn off cruise control. Why can I not turn cruise control off? Ah, stupid multi-screens. Where's it pressing Alt-C? Over there somewhere. As long as you don't claim it, you should be able to send as many as you want. Oh, interesting. Alright, where was that patch of Hadonite? I'd really like to have that. I really feel like there's a crash about to happen. Think everyone's watching on the boob tube meta because no one's commenting on Twitch anymore? Yeah, Twitch has been a bit quiet. Well, everyone's been a bit quiet. Hero's really firing up tonight, saving the banter for everyone. Let's put it down, maybe. All right. Had a night slightly different. Had a night we need to attack one by one. Otherwise, it's too dangerous. Now, if you were in a rock, there's no way you'd park your ship like this. Alright, we want to be in low mode. Alt-4 to switch modes. We want our power down as low as possible. Just slowly build it up. Get it into that zone, drop it back to around 20% or so. Let it cook through. Rinse and repeat. So I don't know when the next stream's going to be. I'm back to work tonight. We'll see how we go. It's been quite nice while I've had a week and a half off just to jump on and stream, you know, every other day. Dial that back to 20 and I'll let it cook through. But hopefully on the weekend be able to jump on for a little bit and maybe jump in the Prospector. And display my level of ineptitude in a ship mining exposition. That's when I'll need all the help from the chat. What lasers do I put on? What modules should I use? What spares should I keep? What gadgets should I bring with me? I like how the Geo's got like a spot to put a gadget. Yet there's no net reason to bring a gadget with you. I am hoping that that is an indication that we are going to get much larger nodes, something I've ranted about so many times, that we're going to get much larger nodes that, you know, one Geo, I mean, these are designed for multi-tools to break. Obviously, we can use the Geo in low mode to do this, or if you're good with the rock, you can, you know, tap your power on and off and just sort of feather it. But for those larger rocks, or for rocks larger than what we have now, in terms of the mass of Veridom, Clacosite, and Phenolon, that we might get much bigger rocks, bigger nodes, that a single Geo can't break, that a DS can't break. The DS got a more powerful laser than the rock, that the DS can't break. So you're going to need to have a DS and a rock, or someone with a multi-tool, or a Geo or something. or a geo with a gadget. Like a Sabir or something like that. That'll be sweet. I want to be able to have all those things in my ship, so that as I come across certain specific situations, this is why, you know, I rant so many times about skill and stuff. It's a bit more prevalent in, you know, ship mining. You know, you need to have different sorts of things to tackle different sorts of situations. Here, when we're rock mining, it's just click, scroll, wait, and then, you know, click again. But I want it to be much more involved. Oh, I found this patch of minerals. I've scanned it all. It has this mass, this density, this instability. So I'm going to need to equip my machine with this type of laser, this type of, you know, pulse generator, this type of blah, 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 to be able to tackle that situation that I'm now facing. You know, that's what I really want to have. But at the same time, I can understand not everybody wants that. So in that case, let me just operate on automatic mode, which sort of just limits some of the things that I can do. I'm still able to go out there and do things, but because I'm in automatic mode, I think it's reasonable to assume that I'm not going to be able to do everything that somebody who's fine-tuning and playing and, you know, building a setup specific for that situation. Action mode. There's no one loadout that fits all for ship mining. That's what you're saying, Rhino? You're building stuff in Warframe, are you, Emily? Never got into Warframe. Tried, but... Good job, the mole has cargo now for spare heads. What do you mean it's got cargo now? You can access because it's very difficult to put things inside the mole because of the elevator. There's been some changes, has there? Warframe is a difficult game to get into. But once it sinks one tooth into you, you're hooked. So much content, it's insane. Oh, maybe it's worth having another look at. Like, it's been years and years and years since I looked at Warframe. I'm sure it's very, very different than the game that I looked at years ago. The mole has a cargo elevator now. Now that's sweet. Maybe I'll have to get my mole out. We'll see. Maybe I'll set up a group activity for the weekend. I'll get some people on board who know what they're doing. And we can go for an adventure on the mole. On the mole? In the mole. learn a little bit about mining asteroids in space. This little poem, Emily. Sisters, below, going where the winds don't. Yes, we're bound down to the deep. We'll all be sleeping. Sleeping in the cold. What is that from, Emily? Fire. It's a spaceship combat song in Warframe. That's cool. It's so strange to think that why'd that chat just start working? You know, in years past, finding a patch of like 7 or 8 Hadonite was amazing. Now, obviously, these are now hand minables. They're only giving me 5 gems. They're easy to break, but it's still funny to me that Hadonite, you know, has historically been the gem that all rock miners are looking for. And now here we are, this patch of little nodes. I mean, I'm probably getting less gems than a patch of 6 or 7 Hadonite nodes used to give you when they were the bigger nodes. Go. Is that our first patch of Hadonite since the crash? Nothing left on the ground there. Look at that ship. How would you get a rock into that? I mean, you could tractor beam it, and then I could climb up the side of the ship. I could bolt through its side door. Hadonite. Let's just restack some of these things. Skew-if. There we go, that's fine. Move all of those across. Well, ladies and gentlemen, might keep playing for a little bit, but we might jump off of the stream because I'm just going to sit here and vague out while I watch some YouTube. Maybe a movie or something. But it's been absolutely wonderful. It's really nice to see people on YouTube. It's lovely to see people on Twitch. 14 likes on the old YouTube, which is great to see. It's been an absolutely wonderful night. Even losing the ship at the sort of semi-beginning of the stream. when we lost the version 1 of the Asgard with the boxes full of gems. That was a wonderful experience. It's been very nice. But it's 1 a.m. Been on for 5 hours. I've got a couple of hours that I need to kill before we go to bed. But I'm going to do that in the quiet, in the peace and quiet of my own space. I shall see everybody next time. Hope maybe on the weekend. I don't know. Now, I've been pretty bad with Twitch lately in terms of just saying goodnight. But now that I've set it up properly, I might see if I can queue up a little raid, and we'll send a little raid off to somebody. Oh, oi. Excuse me. Oh, Luke Dale's playing some Elden Ring, is he? Mr. Galleon, let's have a look. Go up. Queue up this little raid for Sir Galleon. Let's get that queued up. And for the folks watching on YouTube, thank you so much. I hope you all have a wonderful week. I will see everybody next time. I'm going to press a few buttons now. Good night.
Farm simulator, not farm tater. My spuds.